Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. A bit later than I had thought, but yeah, that's the way it goes. Let's put some music on here. Let's see. Like that, maybe? Maybe like this? Alright. Maybe like this. Yeah, so the idea is that I'm gonna write the last 3,000 words now. Sorry, I need to turn the music down on my end a little bit. Yeah, I originally wanted to start this earlier today, but then I realized I'd have to go running because I still want to do some exercise, and I didn't really want to pause the stream in the middle and stuff like that, so I just went for a relatively short run, just 5.5 kilometers, got my 80 kilometers for the month done, and now I'm ready to write for as long as it takes to get those 3,000 words. I'm hurting very much. I'm like, everything hurts from yesterday still from the exercise. That was tougher than I imagined. And then now my legs and everything's sore now. And it was really cold outside. It was like 3-4 degrees. It's getting really cold here now. It's very, the sky looks like snow, and apparently it's gonna snow tonight. That's gonna be interesting. So perfect evening, I think, to just stay in and finish your fucking novel. And that's the idea. We're at 47,178 words. I need 50,000 for NaNoWriMo. I have till Tuesday, I think. What's the Tuesday? It's the 30th, right? Yeah. But I kind of want to finish it tonight. So, yeah. We'll just settle in and try to get this done. I gotta try get in the zone now. I'm still a bit, I don't know, not quite there yet mentally, but I guess we can do this. I'm gonna read a little bit of the stuff I wrote yesterday, and then I'll try to get into the zone. I should have used this playlist, this exercise music yesterday. my it's so bad. Actually, my arms hurt from typing. It's not good. Well, actually, I think it is good. I'm quite happy that I did I've actually managed 80 kilometers this month. I think it's very important especially if you do something like this and you sit on your desk a lot, that you also get up and about. Because I didn't used to do this enough, I think, when I was employed, and I got back pain, I got all this stupid circulation issues, because I think I was just not moving enough. So yeah, I think it's get the exercise in, people. Gotta look after yourself, even if, especially when you do something like this. I feel like I need Philips Hue lighting or something, that the light needs to pulse with the music. My fucking arms! It's amazing what the sky, this kind of slate gray snow look. Clouds only look like that when they're full of snow. It's pretty cool. I like being inside and being warm when there's weather like that outside. Oh, thanks for the cheer. I appreciate it. I wonder, did that cause an alert? It should have. I can't hear it because something is up and I don't know really what, and I can't really be bothered to be fixing it because it's got something to do with me using the speakers, and I won't be using the speakers normally. I just for these streams. So, and this is gonna be the last one of those in a while, I think. So, yeah, I'm hoping it'll fix itself. That ghost emoji, quite cute. I think I'm gonna have a go for a quick break and get myself something to drink. I kind of forgot to do that before I started the stream, so also I'm just feeling myself into this slowly, so not in the flow yet, so I'm just gonna get a drink. See you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Right, we're back. Got a grog. The rum is hopefully gonna numb the pain in my arms while I write. Oh, okay. I might have made that a little bit strong. Okay. Right. Let's try to get into the zone here. Oh, that is strong. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Jesus. Okay. Messages from the wife. I put on the put Twitch on in the living room because she's sitting like on the couch. I'm like, we could if we have this kind of what's wrong with me? Marriage, that's the word I was looking for. We have this kind of marriage, we could at least have like a cyber marriage where at least now you can kind of see me. It's kind of reminds me of the back in the student days when we were playing WoW and like we were in the same room but we were actually talking to each other in the chat, in the WoW chat. Instead of actually talking to each other. Can't say poker face. Fuck. They're not really playing poker anymore in the future. I've decided that'd be too easy. Isn't that how you spell Stony? That's spelled without me? Yeah, probably. Update the word count regularly. Today He's gonna try and Columbo him. The classic Columbo. It's just routine, sir. Don't mind me, sir. It's just routine. I know you're the murderer, but this is just a routine thing we're doing here. God, I have to. I need to write everything down, otherwise I'll just forget. Use. Okay, yes, okay. It's gone right out of my brain. Might have also been the running. I'm a bit discombobulated right now. I think we can still use the word bluff though.
crown. Have the world in my hand, ruler of land. I never look back. I never look back. And nothing was crushed. No bruises and scars, no bloody wars, no dream turned to dust. No dream turned to dust. When I go back, I want to, but time carries on, we grew up too soon.
I can't fucking type. this is the point where we have a chapter title. There we go. So Khalifa was there because yesterday she said chapter titles are hard. This is how they work for me. Sooner or later, they just don't force it. Names are a lot harder for me. Like thinking of names is annoying. Chapter titles just happen. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have chapter titles. You don't have to have chapter titles, right? You don't even have to have chapters. Just look at Terry Pratchett. This music once makes me want to take out my shisha. It sounds like something that'd be playing in a shisha lounge. Alright. 2,000 words to go. I can do it. I can do it. If I just keep telling myself that, I can actually do it. Jesus, sorry. I watched like 2 Columbo episodes last night before going to bed. Jesus. This music is fucking annoying me. we need something else. Wait, don't we have yeah. Let's go with some ELFL. Why don't you let me? Sorry, my brain was working there for a second. Why don't you let me worry about this? My first monitor looked very much like this monitor in the album art. In 1989. The wife is distracting me. I'm writing back. I'm trying to write here. This woman. I'm not gonna explain what she did. But you can probably imagine. All right. This woman. She was just completely like blew me out of the scene. Fuck it. Okay, update the word count while we're at it. I'm like, let's look at this message. It could be important. No. Woman. I love this song, by the way. Good song. it. Actually, I got sore muscles that when I type. Hello. How are you doing, Mr. Stano? I'm trying to write a book. Obviously. Gathering confidence to start writing my D&D character. How much words is that? Does that have a word limit? Actually, I haven't done. I mean, I did some pen and paper stuff in the past, but I've never really. Yeah, I've done little of that, so I can't. I don't know. From this experience to start, just write some stuff and throw half of it away later. At least that's the NaNoWriMo approach. That's what we're doing here. I will have to do some heavy edits on this bullshit later. I mean, there's already some inconsistencies I discovered while writing, but you can't, it's about the words. Yeah, just write. That's the way to do it. Good luck with that. I'm trying to finish this and get my 3,000 words, but I'm not in the zone tonight. Well, not yet. I also, I don't know, kind of fucked myself doing too much exercise or something. It wasn't actually too much exercise, but I don't know. I just ran 5.5 kilometers today. That wasn't that much, but it was, I don't know. Also, like wearing, I'm running with a weight vest, and that kind of just made the muscles from yesterday's exercise. I mean, they were a little bit sore from yesterday's exercise. That just made that exponentially worse. I don't know why. Well, don't change it too much. Don't second guess yourself. That's my tip. That's what I did with this book before I started. I did too much fucking thinking about it, and then I just decided to Stephen King it and just started. That was the best decision about the whole thing, I think. All right. And then I'm getting in the zone, and the wife is sending me distracting messages from the other room. That didn't help. Little intermarriage sabotage. Classic. I went from cursed to the son of a dragon. Son of a dragon? That sounds that almost sounds like an insult. Son of a dragon. Can he also transform into a dragon, like in The Witcher. I like that story. That story's pretty cool. I also like how they did it in the TV series. They pulled that off quite nicely. I don't know enough about how dragons work. I guess I've never thought of it that way, but I guess I've never really been into high fantasy. All the stuff it's mostly video games, but mostly dragons are mostly dead in those. It's kind of low fantasy, and the dragons really don't exist anymore, and then sometimes they turn up, but not that much. I mean, Skyrim's probably the most dragons, and that doesn't really... It always cracks me up about Dragon Age, that it's called Dragon Age, but there really aren't that many dragons. That would... I don't know, if you get like draconic parts of you, that could be put off. You suddenly got scales everywhere where you don't want to have scales. Right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I need to figure out what we're doing here. He's doing standard interview techniques. Right, I've watched Columbo. I watched another episode this morning. One episode I watched last night was really good. It had Rip Torn as the murderer, and he was excellent. Wow, that fucking accent. And he had this like Texan... He did this like Texan accent. He had this Texan wife who was like really annoying. It was amazing. It was really good. It was a really good episode. I can recommend that. It's called... I don't know actually what it's called because the DVDs I have like the... I watched it in English, but they have like the German... the German titles. Wait, can we just play this? Does this work? Yeah, probably. They have like the German titles, so it's like, it literally says Peter Falk as Columbo, and then it says the German title, Tödlicher Jackpot, and then everything's English again. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. I hate that shit. But yeah, it's good. Like, it's like his nephew wins the lottery, and then he gets him to, because he is like still married, and he's going through a divorce, and he gets the nephew to give him the ticket, and then he cashes in the money and kills the nephew, and nobody knows that actually the nephew had the winning lottery ticket. Yeah, and it's mostly a good episode because of Rip Torn. It's really good in it. Really enjoyed that performance. It was a bit over the top, but actually he was crying too. It was really good when like Columbo told him that like his nephew was dead. He just cried, and I think that's pretty much the first episode where at least a male murderer cries. You know, when confronted with the... That was cool. And the episode I watched this morning was pretty crap. It's like somebody gets abducted at a wedding, and they're not even dead. It's very annoying. There's very annoying scenes where like this crazy guy wants to marry that woman, and she's like locked in a room, and she's too dumb to get out of the fucking door, even though the door looks like you could just kick it down. Yeah, that was not a good episode. I mean, aside from Peter Falk's performance, let's be fair, Peter Falk's good in everything. It's just like the way he just like half or more than half, like I would say like 2/3 of his acting is just the character. you know, just the little things. It's not even like the way he talks. It's just like the little things Columbo does when he has like all these, like whenever he grabs something, he puts it like in his coat, and then he has like, it tries to get it out, and he's got like 50 million things, and it looks, they're like not from the episode, right? It looks like Peter Falk literally put his like all the receipts from his last grocery shopping into the costume, and then he's just like, wait, what is this? Oh, this is a fish. No, this goes here, and then did I use this at home? So good. Anyway, so Joe's gonna do standard interview techniques. How do they go? Right. So. Fucking hate it. I keep typing fucking commas instead of full stops. That just pisses me off. Yuck. Shit, I'm trying to sync it to the music and it doesn't work. Oh, this rum has done wonders to loosen everything up. God bless alcohol. This is going slow today. Yesterday was a lot easier. Ah, Jesus. But it's just a little bit more than a normal daily nano task goal. We can fucking do this. It's actually rained. Oh. Thought it would snow. Probably not cold enough. 4 degrees. It's gonna be -1 tonight. Looks like the wife's brother got run into by another car on the highway, and it wasn't his fault. So the other guy just ran into him. And apparently, the other guy was a doctor. First question is, "Are you okay? I can look at you. I'm a doctor. Just run into your car, but I can look at you." Interesting. Right. I think I'm gonna need a break. I'm gonna go for a little break here, and I'm just gonna probably go outside and have some fresh air, and then I'll be back soon. It's just not flowing right now. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we're back. Sorry guys, I had to... I noticed that my sourdough was looking very poorly, so I had to quickly revive the little fella. May the, by the way, may the power of the Ankh-Morpork police infuse my my writing now. That and the power of mead. The power of mead. All right. Sorry. Alright, let's update the word count. Quick break here. Is there a deposit on this? Can't possibly be, right? I'm reaching the limit of my imagination. I think I've just been writing too much. I think we need to switch it up. Beauty sleep is what I need now. A white noise sleep aid. Energetic and empowering electric dance music tunes. Let's try this. I hope that's getting more electric at some point. Oh. All right. What else is he gonna ask him? That's the question. It's very cyberpunk. generate different music. It's pissing me off. Alright, I think this is better. Here we go. Here we go. Less than 1,000 words to go. I do believe I can actually do this now. I can do this. I can do this today. Less than 1,000 words, I can do this. The night is young, we can do this. My arms hurt, but that doesn't matter. I've got meat, we can do this. And we got the beautiful black work band working for us. We can do this. Hello, Mr. Stuhlpenner. How are you doing? How are things over in Essen? Is it as cold? Is it gonna snow tonight? Like it is over here, maybe. It says it's gonna snow at 5 o'clock. 5 to 9 in the morning. I'm good, finished breakfast an hour ago. What? I mean, I get up late, but breakfast at like 6? Wow. Jesus. Sounds like you had a good Saturday. Here, look, we've got 970 words to go. I believe I can do this. It's tough going tonight, but I believe I can do this. And thanks for dropping by the way. was up pretty late and the bakery is open from 7:30 to 11 a.m. So I thought, if I'm going to sleep now, I will miss this window. So I stayed up until 8 a.m. What? You stayed up until 8 a.m. to go to the bakery, and then you fell asleep, and then you had breakfast a few hours later. Dude. Pro tip. We have this thing in Germany called Aufbackbrötchen. They're these bake rolls you can bake yourself in the oven. It's pretty swell. I would say look into it. Man, that's a wild story. Pretty much. I mean, I was up till 3 because I watched a Columbo episode, and the wife came home and she was like, "Oh, watch another Columbo episode." And she says this, and I notice later that she doesn't realize that Columbo is like television movies. I mean, they're called episodes, but they're like an hour and a half long. And then she fell asleep, and I had to watch Columbo resolve the case. Couldn't go to the grocery store yesterday because I went to get a booster, right? Oh yeah, the booster. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Makes more sense. Couldn't you just flink some Aufbackbrötchen? I mean, I'm not a fan of these fucking stupid delivery services, but in a case like this, I mean, not that I'm questioning your life choices, whatever. I gotta say, I'm a person who believes in anybody should structure their day like they want. Like, I'm a person, I feel best if I get up at 9 on a normal work day, and then I just, procrastinate around, have breakfast and whatever. I'll start working at 12. And I have some breaks, but my core working time is between 4 in the afternoon and 3 at night. So, I'm somebody who is very positive towards these kind of alternative day schedules. So, whatever floats your boat. I never bought something from Flink. Do they deliver on Sundays? I have no idea. I know that the idea of Flink, apparently, I would never use something like this. I think it's horrible, but from what I understand, their whole thing is I'm missing this in my household, so I'm calling this service, and then they deliver it by bicycle. I think it's obscene, personally, because it's used or at least marketed to the same kind of people who are very apparently environmentally conscious. And then it's we deliver everything on bicycles, whatever, and they eat bicycles some way. But it's it's such a first world problem kind of solution. I mean, we talked about this with Felifa yesterday, who was when I was a kid, we just got used to just not having things because we had to walk 40 minutes to the supermarket, and sometimes we just didn't have things. And apparently, sorry, I'm on a rant. I need to rant now. I got some pent-up emotion over trying to write. I'm trying to get that out now. But I'm today's kids or whatever, they're just not used to that anymore. I gotta admit, I wasn't used to that as much as Khalifa was, apparently. But I mean, you don't need a fucking app to just order something because you need it right now. You can also just not have that thing. And then you don't have a whole company and a service. And it doesn't matter if people ride bicycles. They have an office. There's power on in the office, right? The app runs on fucking servers. It doesn't matter how carbon fucking neutral they are. You know what's better than having a carbon neutral computer, a carbon neutral, what are they called? Server farm? No server farm at all. Because you don't need the fucking server farm. Because you just say, okay, I'm just not gonna have champagne right now. Anyway, sorry. What's Stoolpanner say? I was ranting. Yeah, currently my sleep schedule is kind of non-existent, to be honest. It's alright. The issue is that many people drive to the supermarket with a car, even if it's 5 minutes by foot. Yeah, sure, but the way to solve that is to have those people go there by foot instead of creating a company, that goes there by bicycle, right? The way to solve that is to tell these people, hey, if you buy a fucking big SUV that has like a small battery and is sponsored by the German government and it has an E on the license plate, it's still not environmentally conscious, so don't get that fucking car and fucking walk to your supermarket. But also then I'm a worse offender. I have a supermarket I can walk to, which I do sometimes, which is horrible. It's like fucking atrocious. Every time I go there, like I've just like need to get some flour or milk or whatever, like, you know, something to cook a basic meal. And like every time I go there, like they don't have 3 of the things. Like for some reason they don't have any rye flour today. It's like, I don't understand this. Like fucking, it's like an Edeka, right? It's like a big chain, and they have computers, and they literally track everything anybody buys. Right, and they track you if you get like one of those fucking pay whatever cards. They track you. If you pay with a credit card, that's why they want, or with a card, they want you to pay with a card, because they track you every time. Every time I go in there, they know, oh, Fab always buys rye flour, right? They have all of that. They've got like, they got all this planned, all the supply chains. They got everything. They got fucking, ranting. Big data, they've got fucking blockchain, they've got everything, and they can't fucking figure out how many people buy rye flour, and they're like, oh no, too many people bought rye flour today. We're like, oh, our just-in-time delivery schedule isn't fucking working. So I have to drive to the other Edeka, right, which I actually have to drive to, because walking there would take me probably an hour one way, which is a bit excessive. They can work it out. You know, they don't have a moron in charge. Luckily, they're just building a new Edeka, which should be ready in about a year. Until then, I'm getting woken up every morning at 7 because they're putting it on the foundations. But I'll have a new Edeka or something. I'm with you. It's the mindset of people which is the problem. And yes, Flink Gorilla is not the solution to that issue. Payback. Yeah, payback's one of the things. But yeah, they track you with everything, right? That actually, that's another thing that fucks me off with, like, oh, everybody needs to pay with like electronic cash now because that's because of Corona, right? When like a minute into the virus we figured out, hey, it's not fucking, it's actually not transmitted by surfaces at all, right? But we're still staying with it. Well, you know why they're staying with that? Because they if you pay by cash, right, the cash register knows what you bought, but they don't know who you are. If you pay by card, I mean, they don't know your name, but they know, or probably, I don't actually know if the name is accessed by the cash register, but they don't need to know your name, right? They have your card number, so they know every time you go in there, they know this guy buys this. Every time this guy goes in there, he buys frozen pizzas, which is helpful to them, I understand, so they can track their whole just in time, but maybe just have enough rye flour. The stuff doesn't spoil. Like even in the Middle Ages, they kept rye flour. Fucking stuff keeps for years. Like, what is the problem? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this. I need my fucking rye flour, all right? And I need the right grain size. I just don't need any ran. I need 1105, all right? Everybody who bakes fucking bread in Germany, proper bread needs 1105 rye flour. Okay? It's not that hard, fucking Edeka Oberbilk. It's not that fucking hard. Thank you. That was my rye flour. Yeah, rye flour rant. I have 2 Edekas in the area, and one is way better than the other. Unfortunately, it's the one farther away. Yeah, luckily it's not an hour away. Well, it's not. It's only an hour by foot, right? It's by car. It takes ages to get there by foot. There's a Rewe, which is slightly closer, which I used to walk to, but that has a problem. Like the funny thing about the shitty Edeka is, when I moved here very early on, I actually, in the good Edeka I went to by car, actually was looking at the wine selection, and I was standing there a long time at the Bordeaux, and so this guy comes up to me. He's like, "Yeah, shall I help you?" And I'm like, "No, I know Bordeaux pretty much. I know what I got, but like I want, but they don't have it here. Like you don't have it here." And he's like, "Oh, I can change that. I'm actually the head of the you know, I actually run this place. I actually run this Edeka, and I'm like, oh right, okay, so you know, that chateau and this chateau, I really like those, and if you can get those, and I had them at other Edekas. I used to be in Hamburg, and we got talking, and then I said like, I really wouldn't go here because it's like really fun. I have to go by car, which is not good for me. I don't want to do that. I actually go shopping a lot, like just walking there. In Hamburg, like my normal supermarket was like half an hour on foot, and I would just walk that all the time. And he was like, oh yeah, so you're in Oberbilk, and I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, that Edeka is like really, that's a disgrace to the franchise. And I was like, yeah, it is. And he's like, yeah, the guy who runs that just has no fucking clue, and it's dirty everywhere. It's like, all right. Yeah, anyway, welcome to Supermarket Rants. Did you just send me something in Discord? Because I just got a message here. Wait. Oh no, that wasn't you. What? Is it in the leaflet? Wait. There's too much going on. Alright. Oh no, you did send me something. What? You just sent me a picture of rye. I have rye flour. Alright? Because then I get into the car and I drive to the fucking other Edeka to get my fucking rye flour. Which, it kind of doesn't make me feel bad, because I don't feel bad about things like that, because I feel like I'm trying, for especially like in the last 10 years or so, I live very consciously. Like whenever I actually turn on my car, I know I've turned on my car, and I'm like, I know I'm going somewhere, and I make sure I actually need to do that. But to me, that is like, I need to do that. And the way to fix that is not like, I don't know, you know, I can't really fix that. It's like, they just should fix the fucking Edeka, because there's no reason they can't get this in order. They've got all the data, they've got all the computers, they've got everything fucking optimized throughout, and they're just shit at their job. And that's not my fault. That's like their fucking fault. So I'm alright with that. I'm practicing. Actually, I can recommend a fellow streamer on Twitch, Tiger Writer, and he's actually turned me onto this stoicism. I practice stoicism. It's not my fault. I'm doing my best. There's things in the universe I just can't change. I have to accept those, right? But I'm doing the best I can with my little part of the Did you used to live in Hamburg? I used to go to Edeka Lade in Uhlenhorst. Where the fuck is Uhlenhorst? So I lived in Alsterdorf, and we had an Edeka up the hill, Alsterdorf Hill. It's a very nice, very good Edeka. They had a very good. I like Edeka generally. I think it's my favorite supermarket in Germany. And they had a very good wine selection. I can tell you how good an Edeka is by going in there. And I don't know anything about like the Argentinian wine or the South African wine, but I know a lot about a certain region in Bordeaux, because my parents used to, we used to be there on holiday for like 20 years in summer. And whenever my parents, whenever there was like a rainy day, it was like 1 or 2. We always went there for 4 weeks, and we always invariably there were 1 or 2 like really rainy days, and you could tell like tomorrow's gonna be shit all day, and you can't go to the beach. And my parents would always do like wine tours, and it'd give me actually, you'd be like 8, and you'd arrive at the chateau, and they're like, oh, you want the wine tasting? All right. Oh, you wanted the I can't do French. I can only do Italian for some reason. You wanted the wine tasting, and they put like the 3 glasses down. Like, well, who's the third glass? I mean, the kid wants some wine, doesn't? Like, he's 8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I know my my wine down there. So I generally know, this is good. The prices are good, and they always have like certain, the chateaus have to be big enough that like Edeka will, they buy them in bulk. Yeah. You worked in Hamburg for a couple of months. And the Hotel Aspria was in Uhlenhorst. Oh, yeah. Worked in the Hafen City, though. Oh, that hotel is a very good hotel. That's a fun hotel, isn't it? Like a friend of mine who's like an IT guy, and he's on call a lot, and but he also has like these customers where sometimes he's there for like a few months. He used to, with the swimming pool. He used to be in that hotel quite a lot because he really liked it, and he was close to there as well. He actually didn't work in a hafen city, but he worked in Hamm, I think, which is I think somewhere around there. That he really liked that hotel. I used to run around the Außenalster 8.5 kilometers. Wow, I never did that. Like my running thing was in Alster, so Alsterdorf is up the Alster, right? And it's I would actually run along the Alster quite a long way, but never really got to the Außenalster. We used to rent canoes and actually go down there. And you'd actually go sometimes if you did like half a day or whatever, you'd actually end up in the Außenalster. Oh god, I miss Hamburg. Hamburg's such a nice city. Like if I could choose, like, and then my wife's the same way, Katie's the same way, we'd immediately go back to Hamburg. I mean, I must say I miss the people. The people over here in the rural area in the Rhineland, they're just more friendly and outgoing, and I generally like that a lot more. But Hamburg is beautiful. There's a restaurant I really miss. What restaurant? Maybe I've been to it. God, I'm sorry. I'm stretching. I'm sore. I did too much exercise for some reason. A vegan house? No, I don't think I've ever been there. Although the friend I was talking to you is a vegan, so we went to quite a lot of vegan restaurants. Wait, okay. Wait, can I actually... Can we pull this up? N vegan house. That is wrong English. Where the hell is that? Oh well, you see, I used to go there a lot. That is actually a good wine bar. The Gallo Nero, I used to go here a lot. The Gallo Nero is an amazing. It's probably my favorite Italian restaurant in Hamburg. It's a really good restaurant. So no, I don't think I've ever been there. Wait, and vegan. Oh, it's AN. It's AN Vegan House. No, I've never been there, which is a shame because we're always looking for good vegan restaurants because of that vegan friend of mine, and they're kind of hard to find. I mean, you know me. I don't know if you know me that well, but I'm not I'll never. I don't have anything against people who are vegan, but I would never go into specifically a vegan restaurant because I'm not vegan and I like meat. I always thought, my idea, I brought that up with Katie recently, like my idea would be to have like, I think you can, in my, because I'm not vegan, I think you can pimp any vegan restaurant with like basically just throwing chicken in it or something like that, like fried, really nice fried chicken. And I would actually have a restaurant where you have like a vegan restaurant and then you just have a small part of the kitchen aside where you just make like fried chicken and I don't know, strips of steak, like you'd throw into a salad, and then you could just, if you have non-vegan people there, they could just go, I want to pay €5 or whatever extra or 10 or whatever, and I want that dish. I mean, and they pay more, which, it's fair, and you have that dish, and then you just pimp it with some meat. But most vegan restaurants are always a little bit ideological, so they don't do that. The other one is Erdapfel Hamburg. No, never been there. Used to eat. Would really like it if the base meal of restaurants would be vegan and a full fucking meal, not just a salad. But oftentimes you just need to remove stuff or something. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that from your perspective. From my perspective, also, if it's there's just certain. I should really write, but I'm procrastinating right now. There's just certain cuisines where that doesn't work, and traditional German is like that. It's very meat based. I feel Italian, that doesn't work either, because most Italian dishes are very simplistic in a way where you remove a single ingredient, they just go to shit. I mean, a good example is spaghetti carbonara. If you remove the bacon, it's just like it just goes to hell. You just can't have that vegan, right? Or like bolognese, right? If you remove the meat, it's just not the same thing. But there's many other, things where that works. My dad, actually, I gave him he's not vegan. He's not even vegetarian, but he likes to cook vegetarian sometimes. And I gave him this cookbook by this guy called Otto Lengi. I think he's an Israeli cook. What's this? That's like his fucking last name. I don't know what his. Yotam Otto Lengi. And yeah, it's like that cookbook. I gave him that. It's called Flavor. And it's actually... Oh, speaking of food, I'm actually getting food, and it's not vegan. Give me a second. Well, I'm getting some curry, and it's got chicken in it, so close your eyes. Anyway, so there's some good recipes in there, but with some of them, I was like, if you just threw some minced meat in here, it would be so much better. And yes, vegan is not a diet, but an ideology, so that's why vegan restaurants wouldn't do that. I don't know. Why can't it just be a diet? Right? It should just be a diet for, like, most people. Why does that have to be... Like, I hate these ideology things. Like, it's like fucking yoga. Right? Yoga could be like, okay, I could really do some stretching and some of the exercises are probably good, but you just can't go to a yoga place without everybody being, oh, you have to get your mind and your body into the right... The fuck? No, fuck off! I just hate ideologies. That's my problem. And I really like chicken. I mean, I'm sorry, but... The wife has cooked for me as well, which is, that's nice. Wife soup, as they say on Firefly. It's very hot, I need to. Plant-based would be the diet. That's actually what my friend who's vegan calls it, yeah, plant-based stuff. Yeah, I think it's just ideology because people they just get like that, like also people who like eat keto or whatever, they always get like, it always gets ideological. I just fucking hate that. Vegan includes not wearing leather and stuff. Well, that depends very much. I mean, I know some people would definitely call themselves vegan who wear leather. Just to reduce harms to... Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. There's some people have other opinions on this. Yeah, that is the thing I do not understand at all. Like, I fucking love leather. Leather is one of the best materials. I mean, just look at my desk. Oh, wait. Does this actually have... Oh, that still has that note on it. You can turn that off. Like, it's everything. Like, that's leather. That's leather. That's leather. This is leather. It's all real leather. Leather is one of the best materials you can make anything out of, I think. It's like there's nothing synthetic that even comes close to like the way leather like is resistant to stuff, like how it kind of basically heals itself and stuff. Definition of vegan is to reduce animal harm as far as possible. But yeah, I know, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying there are definitely people who call themselves vegan who are not like that, who are just like, for them it's a diet, right? And they don't call it plant-based, they call it vegan. but they're still wearing leather jackets. You know, don't get into an argument with me. I'm Mr. I don't mind eating animals, dude. I don't know. I've always thought, my personal opinion was always that we should care about humans first. And as long as there's so much shit going on, like, I just don't. I literally just don't care, you know, about animals as long as it's people sleeping on the street. And, like, you know, we're shooting white phosphorus at people. And I don't know, people usually call that whataboutism, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. But I think don't make it don't make it an ideology. I don't have a ideology that everybody should eat meat. Like, whatever you want to eat, I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. Oh yeah, so you just wouldn't buy new leather. Alright, yeah, well. I mean, I never understood the wearing, like, if we're talking like cow's leather, right? I mean, I understand, I don't want to, I mean, I'm completely on the side, you really don't want to have a fucking fur coat, right? If you're actually, like, breeding animals to kill them for the fur, I understand that. But if you have, like, cows, which you're eating, which you have because you're eating them, that's where the leather comes from, right? Nobody fucking keeps cows for the leather. The leather's just a byproduct. Or you might as well use it. Like, nobody's saying, oh, we need more cows because we need more leather. Like, nobody's going to eat the meat. We're just going to throw the meat away. We just need the leather. That's just not happening. You know, and then there's like wild animal leather sometimes, you know, where you have to actually, well, you kind of have to shoot them, otherwise they take over the place. I think it's good to just look at where things come from, but also I feel like it's good to be reasonable about it and not to be too. As soon as everything gets like as soon as you get too fundamentalist about things, like anything. Text editors, anything. It just leaves the field of reason. I feel, but I'm also eating chicken right now, so I'm a bad human being. But it's delicious. It's it's not soup. It's actually curry. It's sweet potato, lemongrass. I'm actually not a fan of that, but it actually does work in this dish. But not a fan of lemongrass generally. I think there's some onion in there. And a lot of fucking chicken. And yes, I will be, once I've eaten this, I will be start writing again. I'm sorry, I got completely distracted here. And it's not your fault, Stulpenner. I needed to have a rant about Edeka and the rye flour situation. It's the 50k count the goal for today. Well, it is the goal for NaNoWriMo. NaNoWriMo is 50,000 words in November. So I have 3 days left, including today. But I kind of want to finish now, because I think I can finish. And I'm gonna try to, and then if I can, I'm gonna just relax for a day tomorrow, I think. It's a guy parking in the middle of the street. As soon as the next... Oh, now they're... Wow. They're now all exiting the car. It's gonna explode. Maybe you should add a channel point reward, like, don't rant about rye flour and Edeka for 30 minutes. That would be hard. Am I satisfied with NaNoWriMo? If I make it, I will be satisfied that I made it. I mean, if I write 50,000 words, this novel was 22,000 words before. So you can tell I was up to like chapter 4, I think, and I'm now in chapter 10. So that was pretty cool. It's just gonna be the beginning though, right? Because I kind of want to finish the book by February. Because I got that. This is delicious, by the way. Because I got that grant from the German government. So I really want to do that. But I'm just gonna slow down after this a little bit. I'm gonna do some editing now of the stuff I have, and then I'm gonna focus on trying to finish the book. And I'm actually planning to take February off, as in I won't take any other contracts, writing stuff. I'll just go offline for a month and just try to finish the book. Did you do some sketch for the book? Did you write headlines and stuff for the chapters, or how did you go about it? And you need to kill Jonathan in EFT, I know. And he's gonna need to punish me back. I saw that. So NaNoWriMo, they have this terminology where you're either a planner or a pantser. And as in pants, seat of your pants. And if you're a planner, you like plan out your novel beforehand, which I guess a lot of people do. They write outlines and character descriptions. And if you're a pantser like me, you just write. And that's a very famous example of this writing style is Stephen King, who says he got, when he stopped writing The Dark Tower, he got people on death row writing him saying, I'm going to be executed in 6 months. Or there was like an old lady who was dying of cancer who said, please, can you just tell me how the story ends? I will take the mystery to my grave. And he was like, that hurt me very much because I couldn't help those people because I don't know how the story goes until I've written it. And that's the same way. This just comes out of my brain while I write it. I don't know really where it comes from, to be honest. I mean, I know what the inspirations are. I have an idea where it's going. But to be honest, at this point, I'm not quite sure who the murderer is. Which is kind of interesting. I mean, that's what makes it interesting. The question is, will this actually be a novel at the end? Can I make it happen? And I have this idea that George R. R. Martin is like this as well. Because even though he does a lot of planning, I'm pretty sure that's why he can't finish the series right now, because he just doesn't know how it ends. The murderer is the hamster. You heard it here first. Alright. We'll have to introduce a hamster then. That would probably be a first. Although that would be kind of like... can it be like a robotic hamster, like in The Expanse? When he finds the hamster? When he finds Judy's hamster with the chip. I'm telling you, fucking lemongrass is annoying. It's in there and then you have to pick it out. It's like the worst thing to put in a stew. It's not good. I don't know what people are thinking. Sure, it can be a robotic hamster. Alright. I'm really unsure whether I want to watch season 6 of The Expanse. Dude, you and me both. I'm completely the same. I know it's gonna break my heart. Because I know... I mean, they can't possibly finish the story, right? So what are they gonna do? I will probably, though. Yeah, me too. I will watch it, but it's probably gonna break my heart. I think I'm gonna get a bottle of Lagavulin so I can drown my tears or something. I mean, it's guaranteed to be shit, because like not shit, but like heartbreaking because they can't finish it. I mean, the best you can hope for is that they get to the end of the book, whatever the book is, where then it's like, what is it, like 20 years later or something? Right? And they just get to that. And then we're hoping that like in 10, 15 years, or 20, when the actors are older, they're gonna have a movie or a, second season series or something. I think that's the best outcome. It'd be really bad if they just close the series down now. If it's just like Holden pushes the wrong button and everybody's dead or who knows. Like I'm seriously I lost a lot of the faith into the guys doing the series when they killed Alex. Right? I understand why they did it. They're very progressive. They're in this whole thing where, like, if an actor did something like that, you basically have to cancel him. And they've bought into all this thing, but like, it's like, at that point, you could tell they weren't doing this in the interest of their fans and their viewers, right? Because I mean, they could have kept the character going. They could have just said, okay, we're at the end of the series anyway. We're just gonna, have an investigation, which I think is good, which they had. And then decide in a few months. But they obviously didn't do that. There was an investigation. There's never anything official come out of the investigation. So I think, there certainly weren't any legal circumstances, like legal repercussions for Cass Anwar. I think that would have been reported. I think the guy's probably just a bit of a sleazebag. Probably didn't do anything illegal. Just borderline, And then the women who were involved actually didn't report it quickly enough, so fair enough. But it's Hollywood, right? We're in Hollywood. Everybody's a fucking sleazebag. Let's not kid ourselves. It's good that they did it. It is bad for the story. I don't think it's I personally don't think it's good. But that's just me. If I was creating a TV show, I think the viewer, and you said yourself, it's bad for the story. So I think you are beholden to the story. You're not beholden to some political stuff. And I don't agree with with canceling people anyway, because that's what we have laws for. We have law. If somebody did something that is against something we want in society, right? There should be a law that takes care of that. And if there isn't, we have a problem with the laws. So if you say, okay, how can this guy, do whatever he did, screw women who don't really want it, or I don't know. It's hard to tell. How can that be legal? That's the question you should ask yourself. Then you should go all right, the laws are not adequate, and actually going and putting that on some weird moral thing about civil society, where civil society now has to do this because the laws aren't adequate, is the wrong thing to do. It's not how democracy should work. And it's actually undermining the rule of law, if you think about it, because you're doing something. It's vigilantism, basically, if you go okay, this guy did something we as a society don't like, but it wasn't against the law. So we're going to make sure he never has a job again. That's vigilantism. That shouldn't be. I know that it's not helping because the laws haven't changed, but you're chickening out right? What you should do, if this is the thing you want to change in society, you need to get it changed. You need to fucking vote politicians, or I don't know what you need to do, but you need to change the fucking laws. You can't just go. Right, that's why I think personally it's not good. It's not good for society. It's not good for anybody. It's certainly not good for the story. It's not good for the TV show, and it's just a clusterfuck. And the way they did it was just bad. Right, the way he just dies is just. I mean, the way they tried to sell it. Yeah, it's the Expanse, and anybody can just die, and Shad just died by getting shot in the head with that fucking, and his head was gone. Sure, but also. You just freeze frame the guy, and then you just... I mean, that was just bad. And the scenes they obviously filmed afterwards, that were reshot, where they were mourning him, were like really bad. Like you could tell they weren't mourning. That one just wasn't good. Like I feel sometimes, and I probably stole this from Stephen King as well, probably from his book on writing, but sometimes you have to do, if you're writing a story, you're beholden to the story as the writer. You're kind of like the tool for the story, and sometimes you have to do something that you don't agree with if it's the best for the story. I feel, I don't know. Look at examples like Louis C.K. He continues to have a job. Yeah, but like, what's that mean? Cass Anwar doesn't have a job. He hasn't posted on Twitter since this thing happened. And as far as I can tell, he hasn't. And I've researched this because I wrote a story about this. He's done nothing illegal. Right? And I feel very strongly about this because obviously I was a target of something like this in the past, where people it had nothing to do with racism or sexism. It was about Star Citizen, but there were like people, we don't like what this guy writes about, you should fire him, to my boss, who obviously didn't do that because it's silly, but I feel very strongly about this because I think this is very bad for society. Like if you think if you want good like entertainment and you want good journalism, that like it's very important that artists and journalists are independent. Right, you can look at any time of history that you really don't like, from the Nazis to the French Revolution, to Stalinism, to China right now. You will always see the state or movements, sometimes not the state, but like movements in society cracking down on artists and telling them what they should and should not do. And that's always bad. When that happens, you're never on the right side of history. Right? And it's a very slippery slope. Because it very quickly goes to things like, I don't know, we don't like this guy's sexual orientation or whatever. Right? What these people who advocate this kind of thing don't realize, they're very progressive, and they think we're using this. Let's call it a tool set, right? Let's call it the cancel culture tool set or whatever. We're using that against bad people. What you don't realize is that it's a tool set, and it might just as well be used against people whose opinion you like the next time. Now it's just like white supremacists or whatever. But like you're establishing a pattern, and that pattern is going to get used against the people you like, in 20 years. Because surprise, whatever is mainstream culture right now, all these people that are very progressive and are mainstream cultures, they're gonna have kids. And here's the surprise: kids grow up and they do exactly the opposite of what their parents like, right? That's how the Summer of Love happened. That's how punk happened. That's how everything in culture happens. So I can see it coming, right? You have this very progressive, very left-leaning society right now, and the kids that are growing up right now they're going to rebel against this in like 10, 15 years. It's obvious to anybody who's ever looked at society. It's obvious that it's going to turn around in the other direction. It's always how it works. It always goes back and forth. And they're going to use that same tool set against the people you currently, like. So, okay, Stuhlpenner is posing something here. So, then a fictional event. An actor rapes someone. It's not yet processed by the law. Are you saying that this fictional actor should continue to run a show? Yeah, of course. That's how the rule of law works. Unless somebody is actually convicted, they're innocent. Innocent until proven guilty. Right? That's why as a journalist, I'm not going to name their name. I mean, I'm not going to even name their name when they're convicted in Germany because we want them to be rehabilitated because we're not the US. We think our legal system is not about punishing people, but it's about correcting them, right? And that means that you have to rehabilitate them later. So if you destroy their life and you destroy their privacy and everything, then you get rid of that. So you don't name them. Yeah, of course, unless somebody rapes somebody, until they are convicted, they're innocent. Because, surprise, Kachelmann, they might be actually innocent. They might actually be innocent. So, yeah. That's how I would do it if I run a TV show. I would say, dudes, what I would do is actually postpone. If somebody rapes somebody, there's an investigation, they go to jail. Like U-Haft, right? They go to, right, then I was gonna say, okay, we were pausing the show for a year or whatever. We're gonna let the legal system sort it out. And then we'll see what we'll do. I don't know. I personally think that's the only way to go. I don't understand if there's. You can't just go. Somebody somebody said somebody else did something, so we're acting on that. Like if you start doing that, that's a very, very slippery slope, right? And I understand. Like the problem with rape is it's not like murder. Like the problem with rape is it's very hard. Like. As a man, I would say it was often on the, it was in the history of criminology is also often on the other side of these cases, male people. There's a reason that rape is so hard to prosecute, because you never want something like this be somebody's word against somebody's other, word against word. Like you need some kind of proof, and that's always the problem. And I agree with people that rape is too hard to prosecute, and it's also not like when it gets prosecuted. I think the penalties are way too lax, especially like in Germany. When we go like, okay, you're faking this. This Impfausweis, this vaccination pass, but you're going to jail for 2 years. And then you basically have attempted rape, you're also going to jail for 2 years. It's like something's off there. Just got here, the problem with rape. Welcome to the show, Astral. I'm procrastinating. Putting it on hold would be a better solution in my opinion. Yeah, they just should have put it on hold. I think yes. But they would have, with The Expanse, they would have run into the problem that the guy obviously, he's obviously a sleazebag. That is clear. Right? But they would have run into the problem that he didn't do anything illegal. If he did anything illegal, he would have been prosecuted by now. Come on. Even the studio did an investigation. The result was never published. The only reason that result's never published, because they were already against him. They were already on the other side. If the investigation found that he was actually guilty of doing things, they would have just published that and said, here, he's gone. They never did that. So clearly, it said this unconclusive. So I think putting it on hold. Oh no, I'm getting raided. I should probably stop talking about Cass Anwar. Hello, Violet Hummingbird. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it very much. I'm currently procrastinating. Should be writing 1,000 words to finish NaNoWriMo, but I'm not. I'm fucking talking about stupid things like The Expanse, because Stuhlpenner and me are afraid of watching the last season of The Expanse, because it's gonna be probably hurt us very much. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it very much. How's Nano going? Oh, you were just sprinting. So how did you go? Where are you at? Yeah, I got this. If I start writing again, I got this. Where are you at? I'm doing well. I mean, I want to finish it tonight. I got like less than 1,000 words to go, and I could have just finished that already if I had just not like. This is what happens when you just come in here, and I'm just like ranting about things. Earlier I was ranting about German supermarkets and how they can't stock rye flour, which is very important if you're in Germany, because if you make bread, you really want rye flour. That was a problem, and now we're just talking about Casanova. Oh my god, Stuhlpenner, you gifted a sub. I think this is a first. I need like a sound alert or something. It's all broken today because everything's broken. Thank you, Stuhlpenner. That must be a first. You're at 45,760. Well, you can do that as well, I think. That looks good. You can do that. You're up on the level, right? What are you writing? So I'm writing a crime story. And as I just explained to Stuhlpenner, I'm totally pantsing it. So I'm like in chapter 10. I've got this like functional alcoholic investigator. And I don't know who the murderer is. So Stuhlpenner has said it's going to be the hamster. Although we don't have a hamster yet. Thanks again, Stuhlpenner, by the way, for the first gifted sub in this channel. I think you'll forever be close to my heart. Yeah, yet. I mean, maybe I need to put a hamster in this because I don't know if it's gonna be the hamster. I've got no idea. I'm just so little background. I'm a journalist actually. I'm a freelance journalist now. I used to work for a publishing company, and I used to have a very long commute, like 4 hours on the train, like 3.5 one way. And I started writing this book. Also, put this away. Started writing this book. Started building the world in 2017, and then started writing in 2018. And yeah, I wrote a little bit, and I did NaNoWriMo. I mean, I won it once when I was in university in 2011. That book I threw away. That was horrible. I failed it twice with this novel. I once did 20,000 words, so that's... And then I wrote a little bit more. So before I started Nano, this novel was at 22,000 words. And now for NaNoWriMo, I've written 49,000. So obviously I'm really happy with NaNoWriMo. I'm writing a children's novel. A ghost story. Huh. That's very far from but that sounds cool. Is it like, was it set in like contemporary times? How do I have to imagine this? I mean, this is like I'm writing a it's like a dystopian future. It's under the sea. Basically we've nuked the planet and everybody's living underwater. People have kind of asked me why that is, because you can't really tell from the story, which I guess is the point. But I kind of wanted to build that. Oh god, we're playing the same songs again. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Let's go to the good old jazz playlist. Always works. And back to the Bloodwork Band. Set in an art museum, contemporary times. Huh. That's interesting. Wasn't there a movie? I don't know whether they were at night in a museum. I just saw the trailer. The only other book I know is that's set in a museum is Relic. Is that Relic by Matthew Riley? It's a great book, by the way. Matthew Riley is great. That's very he writes like fun. I haven't read anything of him in years, but like I used to love Ice Station. He writes like these romps, fantasy romps. Not fantasy, like they're like thrillers, but they're like fantastic alien shit in an art museum. That's well. You've got more. I already feel you've got more scenery going on than me. I didn't think about this that much. Oh, those stunning keyboards. Well, I'm pretty proud about my keyboard, yes. I love this keyboard. This is a Leopold that I've changed. This was like black with gray keycaps. I've changed all the keycaps to these. Well, I write for a living, so I thought I might as well get a nice keyboard. And it makes me happy. I look at it and it makes me happy. And it's very like cyberpunk, I feel. Actually, wait, I'm gonna send you I don't know where you guys at, but like, wait, I'm gonna search for this. I wrote a blog post about this once. Now I need to be able to spell my own website. Right, yeah, this is, so this is what it looked like before. And then I found this company and they sell the keycaps individually. Oh, shit. So just in case this is a German company, so I don't know if that helps you anything, but just in case it does. There you go. Can recommend that. I'm an editor for a living and I have so many keyboards, it's a problem. No, it's not a problem. They're your work thing. You know, what's the problem is if you work in an office, like I used to do, and your keyboard sounds like this. People go mad. But now I'm at home and I can do whatever I want, and it's brilliant. Yeah, so I used to be like editor in Germany. I'm German. I'm in Germany. In Germany, if you're a journalist, you're always an editor. We call it Redakteur, which means editor in English. But in English, if you're an editor, you're mostly just an editor. And in Germany, when you're a journalist, you're writing stories, you're always an editor. So in Germany, the way it works is you will generally edit your colleagues' stories, which is a very German thing, I think. I used to work in England. I was a content editor there because it was a German company, but there I ran into this, how it's very different. I'm a software engineer and my coworkers complain about my keyboard. Yeah, just keep being loud. Just don't mind. Be a rebel. People complain about my keyboard as well. I was just like, you know what it means? You're working. If they can hear you, they should be glad. You know, if they can hear you, they know you're working. That was always my approach. But I'm more, there's a reason I quit this job and I can never work for a company anymore because I'm forever spoiled by being a freelancer. You don't get money, a lot of money, but you're happy and you can do shit like this. So, since we now have a lot of Stuhlpenner, I feel like I've rented enough. Since we now have a lot of I feel pressured. We have a lot of people here now, and I need to fucking write because they're like, "What's this guy doing? How did he get to 49,000 words by just rambling?" You do your editing freelance. Well, fist bump. We guys gotta stick together. Freelancers gotta stick together because nobody else is looking out for us. I feel like I'm in January. I'll be a freelancer for 3 years, and I think it's the best decision I ever made. It was also very difficult, especially like last year. I'm happy to have a wife who has a proper job and can support me in lean times. You're at 37.5 thousand. Well, what are you doing? Shoo! Leave this channel. Go right. Go fucking right. My wife. I literally just get a message from my wife who's watching from the other room. I think she doesn't have the audio on, but she's like, more writing, less talking. But then also she sent me very distracting messages earlier and completely got me out of the zone. So yeah, see, boyfriend with a proper job. You're doing it right. That's the way to do it. You need like a support system. And sometimes I feel bad. I don't know if you have the same thing because you feel bad because you're the guy or the girl in the relationship who can just, sometimes you're just sitting there in your pajamas, and with me it's bad because I also write about video games, and sometimes I'll just be playing video games and it's literally my job. And my wife, who spends all her fucking day in a lab doing some actual science for humanity, it's like, what the fuck? This isn't a job. What are you doing? So now I have to write because she's watching. She'll be coming in here very soon. Anyway, I'm gonna try this now. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm now gonna try to focus for a little bit and write. And Lisa, nice to have you in the channel. as a freelancer. I appreciate that. I don't know if you also stream, but I'm gonna give you a follow, and of course, I'm gonna give Hummingbird a follow for the raid. That's pretty cool. Later, when I've figured this, I can theoretically do this on this window, but I'm a bit discombobulated today. I went running, and I think I did a lot of too much exercise, and now my brain's fucked or something. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? So we're interviewing this guy who is probably involved with the murder. The murdered woman was an intern at a law firm, and of course they're not telling the investigator, Joe. They're not telling him whatever because of client confidentiality. No, thank you, Violet. Hummingbird. I'm just gonna call you Hummingbird. I like hummingbirds. They're beautiful. One of my favorite things when I was in LA. You just go outside and there's like hummingbirds in the tree. When you're from Germany, it's very special. Anyway, so we're trying to interview this fuck, who's probably guilty, but we can't get to him. But he's just made a mistake, I remember. Actually, this is where I need an editor later. It was actually extremely unlikely. We need to change that, but I'm not doing that because that would take words away from Nano. We're not doing that right now. So please ignore that. Any editors in the chat, ignore that. Need claimed he... This is... But we need to fix that. He'd engaged. Also, 2.5 finger typist here. Just so you know. Welcome to the channel. So I think it's actually cool that more people are streaming this on Twitch. I was actually introduced. I don't know. I just never occurred to me that you could stream something like this and people watch it. But I have a fellow streamer. Her name is Halifa, and she was like, "Why don't you stream this?" And I'm like, "Does that work?" And she's like, the next thing she's like, searching. She's like, "Are there other people on Twitch doing this?" Yeah, there are. Okay, yeah, you should do this. And it's actually been, I mean, up until this stream, people have actually kept me writing a lot. It's just like, I'm just procrastinating today. But anyway, thanks. I'm glad that you are here. What am I trying to say? Sounds weird. We're gonna have to fix that later. TM. It's good enough that I know on the second editing pass what I'm trying to say, which is the goal here. Run out of meat. This is a problem. Wife, bring me alcohol. I think she doesn't have the. Let's ask for wine. Okay, but he's gonna have to say something. No, can you force me to incriminate myself? Says I don't think we do. This is a rhetorical question. It's on the bar. I'm just too slack to get over there. My sentences are way too long. Often. I'm gonna fix this in post. Trust me. It's gonna be so much editing to do. Anyway, let's update the word count on the thing. On the thingy. We're getting close. 270. Get close. We can do this. Come on. Do you want me to bring you wine? Yes, please. Please. I mean, obviously. I don't think he's gonna Columbo this guy. He's not gonna go one more question. I don't think that's gonna work here. Oh, that was a very special thing about the Rip Torn Columbo episode as well. Rip Torn out Columboed Columbo. He was like, they were at a meeting and he said like, do you have any more questions? And Columbo says no. And then he turns to go, goes out the door, turns around, actually does the Columbo like the one more thing. That was bad. Your wife thinks you're not drunk enough to write. She knows that, I mean, she's a writer as well. She writes scientific papers. And she knows that if it doesn't flow, red wine helps very much. You should try it. You know, not that I want to talk you into drinking alcohol, but it does work. Especially wine, and especially red wine. It's writing fuel. I hear wine. Good old Spätburgunder from the Pfalz. Cheers. Let's do this. Apparently it's the last bottle. Luckily we've got other stuff on order. Oh crap, this is excellent. 2018. That was a good vintage. 2018 was a good year. For Bordeaux, if you find Bordeaux 2018 vintage, buy it. It's gonna be good. Alright. It's not gonna improve your typing. What? It's ugly. I'm gonna change that later. TM. Oh dear. Do you have that sometimes as well, when you're basically trying to wind up a scene and it just doesn't... just don't know how to do it convincingly? That's his inside in his head monologue. He's got like a... If you played Disco Elysium, you know what's going on there. If you haven't played Disco Elysium, play Disco Elysium. A little bit inspired by Disco Elysium. Well, he is. He's a mess. He's a fucked up alcoholic and a mess. That's as far as the inspiration goes, pretty much. And he's got voices in his head. Okay. Updating the word count. If you're pausing here anyway. 399. We're creeping. We're creeping closer. Yesterday I was just like... I did like 1,000 words like that. It's just not happening today. But I'm just gonna force it. That's what NaNoWriMo is about. It's proving that sometimes you can just force it. And then you fix it all later. I mean, I'm getting somewhere, even if I have to change all the dialogue. I mean, I'm establishing things and they're coming out of my head, so it does work. I mean, I'm doing what I want. This story is hard to write because I'm doing what I want to do. I'm having him run into obstacle after obstacle and he can't solve the case. But because I'm, developing the story as it goes along, I have no idea how to solve the case. I kind of have a feeling where it's going, but I have no idea how to get there. I mean, I think I know what's happening next. I think I actually have some notes. I know what's happening next. I need to wind this up. And then just go with the flow, I think. I haven't once spelled this word correctly. I've written it a lot. Okay. Almost there. 49,865. I can smell it. I can smell it. I can smell the wind. I can smell the Nano and the Rimo. We have like this, it's like this, I live in this apartment, like this, all these apartment buildings, right? And there's a green area with grass in the middle, with a area for kids to play and whatever. And there's like grass, and they always have the dogs run around there. But now it's like really dark, and you know those light up dog collars? Dog collars? All I see is like a like green and red ring that are just bouncing around. And obviously the two dogs, and they're color coded. Just made me crack up. Dog rave, yeah. We need to go back to the EDM music. We need like laser beams as well. I mean, we have some like Christmas lights. Some of it is blinking, but it's not a rave yet. But actually, when was this? Like a week ago or something? I was running in the Stadtpark, the Südpark, our park here, and there's like this lake, and I think this was last weekend, and this is like Saturday, and I'm running at like 7 at night, whatever. It's dark. And there were people at the lake. It was rainy, so there was nobody in the park pretty much, except a few crazy runners like me. And there were people having a rave, like next to the lake. And I think they had a laser machine as well. They had like lasers. I didn't really I just ran around the lake, so I didn't really get that close. But they were like, yeah, they were sitting there, very loud music, just like having a rave in the park. Germans. I mean, in Berlin, yeah, but like Düsseldorf, interesting. 53 words to go. I can do this. Okay, Christmas songs now. Well, you know, it's almost December. Why not? I'd be playing some Frankie now if I had the license. I've just decided they still have bees. I think I said previously in the book that there was fake honey. I think they have bees. I've already decided that they have chicken, which they're just breeding under you know, in the habitat. I don't know. They're small enough you still need eggs. They're somehow adapted. I mean, if humans can breathe Halinox, then I guess chicken can as well. Chicks. So no, the bees probably they're artificially pollinated plants or something, and they're bees for the honey. And the bees are totally happy at 30 bars or whatever. Yeah, somehow. I mean, I already figured out I want to have coffee. So I already built into the story that there's some Germans who are very addicted to coffee, and when they went under to their deep sea stations, they actually genetically modified coffee plants so they could survive down there, because you have to have coffee. I mean, all the liquors like fucking stole that from The Expanse. It's all like yeast based and fungus based, but a lot of the proteins, of course, like fungus based. Maybe some soybeans. Of course, you also have synthetic protein. You know, like the Riftia. If you don't know about this, this is fascinating, by the way. You need to read up on black smokers. So there's like at 5,000 meters below sea, where there's no light, so there's no energy source. There are these things called black smokers. They're underwater volcanoes, and they put out a lot of toxic chemicals, and there's bacteria that convert the, like, and we're talking like phosphorus or something like that, into into proteins, right? Chemosynthetic, like a cycle where they actually use very toxic gases and shit as an energy source and produce proteins, and they live in a symbiosis with these large worms. They don't have mouths or anything. They just live from the bacteria. They have bacteria inside of them, and the bacteria provide them with the proteins, and they give something back to the bacteria. I can't remember. But you could actually, like, this is I think the only like biological food chain on the planet that is not dependent on light. So if you have a future where we nuke the planet and all the oceans are covered with, like, you know, biological waste and shit like that, then you know, this is one of the few life cycles that would still survive, because most of the upper reaches of the deep ocean live from, even if light doesn't get down there, they live from what's called deep sea snow, which is like, you have organisms that live higher up. When they die, they sink down, and you have animals that live down there that don't get light, so you don't have, like, you know, photosynthesis going on, but they live off the rest of the stuff that falls down. But when you get very deep, that doesn't work anymore. So this is why there's life, or there is other life as well, but like there's a lot more life at the Black Smokers, because they actually have their own energy, and they're not actually, if the rest of the ecosystem died, these would probably still survive. They're called giant tube worms. Fascinating. It's like really fascinating. Like, it's like really complicated how the bacteria create shit. And we're talking like bacteria that can live like in like 600-degree hot water, and like exposed to chemicals that will kill everything else. It's pretty cool. There's like also these Alvinella pompeiana. Anyway, this shit is fascinating to me. If I manage to write this book, there's probably gonna be more books in the future, and they're gonna be some of them are gonna explore some of this. Of course, I stole a lot of this from the great video game Schleichfahrt, Archimedean Dynasty, from '96. But you know, and they got some of it from Sequest, so that's also worth watching if you can stand the cringe. But it does have Roy Scheider, and it has Stacey Haydock, my first crush. Oh, if you've never seen Sequest. So I was like, we're talking 93, so I was like 10. Wait, we need Sequest. She's actually very good looking still, but I mean, just look at those eyes. I was so in love. Yeah. Also because of scenes like this. But yeah, she is very hot. Anyway, that's why I'm into submarines and submarine stories. It's a good show though. Like, it's very cringy, but it has a good message. And nothing has changed ever since then. Like, we don't know anything about the deep oceans. Like, we know more about Mars because of fucking Elon Musk, but there's really no, aside from James Cameron, there's really nobody who would, you know, so interested in the oceans. Because James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron. Wait, I can actually play that. This is for educational purposes. So I'm pretty sure that's a song. Okay, I don't think we can play the song. No, not images, videos. But I think this is fair use.
Mr. Cameron, people should know how you saved us all, how you raised the bar. How will they know what a hero you are?
James Cameron doesn't do what James Cameron does for James Cameron. James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron.
Also, the ship's called the James Cameron. He has a ship called the James. Anyway, I need to fucking finish this. Come on, 50 words. I can do 43. I can do this. I also stopped. I started procrastinating in the middle of a sentence. Jesus Christ, what am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Okay. Where else would he suddenly also wind up then? Can't say he because I say he there. I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, I'm nearly there, but I have to ignore this. I need to finish the sentence, alright? I need to finish the sentence. Because I'm going to warn DeVille. Wait. I'm ignoring where I am. Someone else. Yes! Yeah! Woo! I did it! Fucking did it! 50,000 words! I'm breaking my glasses. No! Ray-Bans. Good quality. Wow! Fucking did it! It's not even 9 o'clock. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for being there and supporting me. And I appreciate. I realized some people weren't posting things in chat because they weren't trying to, were trying not to distract me. But thanks. Yeah. Okay. Let's update this word count. One more thing. I'm not gonna write another word now. I probably have a few more words in this scene, and I'm gonna finish that tomorrow. And then we're like, just in case, and you never know, like with word counts, this is actually like you never know how it goes up and down. But so I'm gonna write a few more words, and then I'm completely safe. But let's make this official. NaNoWriMo. Right, 50,015 words. We feel amazing. We're at home on the desktop. When did I start this? That's 4 hours ago. That was like, yes. Do I get like fireworks? There we go. Fireworks. I need how do I screenshot that? Can I actually? Oh. No. screenshot this. Yay. Yay, PNG. Wow. I like that the guy's called Grant Faulkner. That's my character is called Faulkner as well. Tim Kim. Claim your winner goodies. You unlocked the badge. Don't rest on your laurels. Yeah, this is your second time completing. Wait, can I actually... you can screenshot like the whole page in... no, wait. Can't you just... full page, yeah. Wait, why is this... oh, God, can't really do this, can it? I kind of want this as well. Yeah, it's my second time, and this time I probably won't throw that novel away. From now on, your avatar will look like this. Okay. Claim your winner goodies. What do I get? Oh, a certificate. Actually, I actually already ordered this shirt because they were like they're selling out. Order the shirt, so I did. That's pretty cool. I can put that like on Twitter later. The certificate. What else do we have? What are the winner goodies? Oh, can I go back to that other page? Oh, I get 50% off Scrivener. Damn it! I just bought it for 20% off. Should have waited. Damn it. Alright. Can I go back to that other page? Yes. Okay. Because we need to fill this out and then we need to put that. I need to put that on the website. i.e. this website. I'll do that later. And I'm gonna fuck off now. I think I'm. I need a break now. In case somebody wants a screenshot. This is what NaNoWriMo does to people. I'm really happy I did this. Thanks again, Violet Hummingbird, for the raid. And Lisa, I hope I'll see you around again at some point. Just because, you know, freelancers. Right, what are we gonna do now? I'm gonna have to rate you all on to somebody. Spread the love. Because I need to just fucking celebrate with the wife now. She's like in the next room. What the fuck is he doing? What are we gonna do? Let's wait. Shit. Twitch search is weird, isn't it? It's like, holy shit! I'm at the top of the fucking category. What the hell? Wait, what? Lisa is live? Okay. Apparently Lisa is live, so we're gonna spread the love. We're gonna raid back. That's what we're gonna do. Because freelancers. Also some weird advertising. No, I don't want to. I already have a Vodafone internet connection. Thank you. I don't want a mobile connection from Vodafone as well. Oh yeah, she's sprinting. So let's spread the love. I'm gonna rate Lisa. Thanks again. What does the shirt say? I survived? No, it says NaNoWriMo winner. I got the 2011 one says welcome to the winner circle. And it says NaNoWriMo 2011. I wear that a lot actually. Thanks everybody. Thanks for being around. We're gonna rate Lisa now. Spread the love. Happy Hanukkah. Yes, good night and happy Hanukkah. And thanks everybody. I appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. And thanks for the raid again. And yeah, maybe I'll see you again. I'll be streaming more in December. I'll have to stream some Tarkov with Jonathan because we have to kill each other, because that's what the community wants, apparently. So I'm gonna do that. And I just need a day or two to decompress now. You know, kind of like when you come up from the really deep sea kind of thing. Alright. Alright. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it once again. Say hello to Lisa from me back. I mean, I said hello to her earlier. You know what I'm saying. Thank you and goodbye.